for the second time. I want to apologize. I was 11 minutes into my stream and I lost. There was an error. Don't know what happened. So I'm a bit annoyed by that. Because I got a proportionate number of. I got a little bit of work into the game, and then everything went bupkis. I didn't really get a lot accomplished, but I'm gonna try this again and see how far we get. If it does it again, then I'm probably gonna need to wait because obviously we're having some connection issues, and I'm not entirely sure if it'll do that again. I'm hoping it won't because I don't want it to interfere too much with the existing stream and any productivity that's achieved from it. So just taking a moment to not let my emotions get the better of me, because I hate it when it does that, because I end up setting myself up to the potentials of, you know, screwing up my stream's synchronicity, or at the very least how in sync and productive it is or maintains itself. So we're gonna give it another shot, and you know, hopefully it won't be a problem. So we're going to cross our fingers and try this again. When I was starting was basically the Forbidden Woods. As the description says, we're going to be shooting for the Forbidden Woods, the School of Byrgenwerth, the Research Hall of the Old Hunters DLC, and also possibly one of the Chalice dungeons, provided we have the time and provided this connection is stable and it doesn't feel like something being held together with bubblegum. I know we're having a bit of a winter storm that is sort of kind of not as bad as the frigid cold temperatures we've had over the weekend, but make no mistake, an abundance of ice and snow can provide some significant issues with Wi-Fi, or at the very least fiber optics operating. So we're going to try our luck and see if this holds. I do not want to take the risk of it screwing me up again, so we're going to give it a shot and see where we get. So before the stream cut off, I was making my way through the Forbidden Woods, navigating my way through the existential area, with the village being a predominantly exercise area. Obviously that entails, you know, navigating on much of our areas that previously we had explored before, but needless to say, we're going to go ahead and try that again, and hopefully it won't cut us, you know, prematurely. So let's try this again. I fucking hate it when it does that, because it pisses me off in a really big way, because God forbid if I get really far ahead in the stream, and I don't like doing 1 hour or, you know, God forbid 45 minutes clips. I mean, that's pointless, you know. Who's gonna, I mean, I'm trying to mitigate a measure of time in my favor, and I want to wrap this up as much as I possibly can. So I'm trying to push for 3 to 4 hour stream time limits now, with the intent to basically run with that. So, I mean, I have basically had only a handful of instances where the streams cut prematurely. So hopefully that will not be a problem again. So right away, we're gonna, like I said, basically get some of these echoes we need to level up our power. So we have a lot of Blood Moon. We have all the Blood Moon runes on us, so essentially we're just hustling for echoes at this point. So we're basically just gonna hustle and bustle our way through this as fast as possible. We're not gonna kill all the enemies because I don't want to get lost. I don't want to get, you know, choked up on time and then have this damn thing do it to me again. Get rid of this huntsman. And that will be one less problem for us. guy at his goddamn oil and sort of piss me off. If you get covered in oil, just go ahead and ditch the goods. And just be done with it. And then we'll just get our hustle on through here. That will take us down to where those crows are. We've already taken them down. We've also killed the nightmare there before the stream cut off. So essentially what we're going to want to do is just basically make our way through this existing area here and hopefully get some traction with our activity. Bear with me a moment here. Okay. So now we're going to make our way down. We are obviously not going to pursue this course here. We're going to... I had my flame sprayer equipped because we were going through the oil trench we were navigating. So now we're going to head up here. The dogs will have escaped. We killed the dogs, but now they're out roaming. So now we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We've also gotten the White Church Hunter outfit, so we don't need to really worry about that either. So kill the crow here. Put him down. And then we'll just make our way over here and deal with the dogs. And that'll take care of that. The beast roar we also have acquired. We killed the villager over there. We're gonna walk over here, ninja-like, and kill the snatcher. Save us some trouble. If I had a viewer earlier, I apologize to that viewer. I don't know who you were, but I apologize. Unfortunate circumstance. Oh, we got a new one. Welcome, viewer. If you were there earlier watching, I apologize. My stream cut off abruptly, which I was not happy about that. Unfortunately, we had a technical issue where we lost connection, and unfortunately, that was one of the unforeseeable things we actually had happen. So, welcome back. And we're gonna go ahead and just get right into the nitty-gritty of this business. So once we've dispatched this nonsense, we're gonna head down here. Dispatching a lot of these threats already. But we're not done yet. We're gonna continue our sweep with going through the existing area. So we're gonna head back through the cave where we were. We did go through. We obviously collected the twin bloodstone shards here. We also grabbed the items that were on this body as well. So we're gonna immediately head to the left and immediately intercept the enemies here. So by dispatching him, we'll grab Quicksilver Bolts, we'll grab Molotovs over here, intercept these guys before they get up and engage. And then immediately we'll head on through here and open up this hidden passage over here. Obviously we want to get this asshole before he fires a gunshot, which is essentially what we want to avoid. We actually lost out on some of the Quicksilver bullets that were in the area because we actually were stocked up. And unfortunately, because it crashed, I couldn't exactly go back and get them because they were already picked up, so... Bear with me a moment, let me give myself a little bit more light. So once we dispatched all those threats, we're going to continue on with taking out these villagers. Go ahead and get the huntsman. Intercept him before he gets that hit. And that'll take care of him. Over here, grab the blood vials. There, grab more blood vials. Then drop down to this little crevice. And then dispatch the crows. Lying in wait. And then over here, we'll obviously have some antidote. And then we'll navigate our way back up where we came from. Over here, you'll have the villager that we killed above us. Drop a blood vial, grab that. Go ahead and kill this corpse. Now, essentially, I'm only going to take this to where I get to Voltaire, and then I'm going to go off and do something else. So, we're going to see how far we get. So, go ahead and kill this huntsman. Grab the twins' bloodstone shards and the blood vials that he drops. Dispatch them as threats. Navigate your way to the roof and then dispatch this shooter. Grab the quicksilver bullets. Get some blood bullets. Watch out for the cannon fire. So instead of going straight forward, we're going to head right. Grab the blood vials off the body. Smash the way through this passage. In through this passage. Then we're going to cut across and intercept. Fucker. Dickhead. Once we dispatched him, we're going to head up and get rid of the guy in the cannon first. Now take care of that problem. That's one less threat we need to worry about. In here, you'll have two villagers. Dispatch them as they try to get up. Done deal. But overhead from us, again across from us, will be another huntsman with a plow. Go ahead and intercept him and take him down. Grab the oil urn he drops and the beast blood pellet off the corpse. Bypass the cannon, and before you enter the windmill tower, grab the twin bloodstone shard around the crevice of the rocks. Now, typical, I would wait for the opportunity for this guy to basically make his way down, but we're not going to wait. We're going to continue on. We'll slip behind him. And we will go ahead and drop down here. Head to the left and engage the other huntsman out on this balcony. Obviously, watch out for the plow. Plow enemies are are actually more dangerous, I think, than the ones that are shirtless with the fence posts, because they're more aggressive. I've been killed a couple times by them, the plow enemies. Now, once you get here, we are going to head up. And the first thing we're going to do is actually drop down on this upper catwalk here, grab the cannon off the body. Then we're going to head over here, drop down again, and go back out the same route and go back up the ladder. Goddamn stick drift. Screwing with my camera. Once we get here, gotta head back up the ladder, and then head back up and around. Hold on one moment. Not sure. Hang on a second. checking to see if this thing's working. Okay. Okay, it is. I just want to make sure. I get so paranoid whenever I have a stream issue and it crashes. I worry about it's going to mess up my mic or something, so I got to like check it and recheck it. So once you get across here, go ahead and grab the poison knives. And then we're going to send over here to this beast. This apparent suspect man. He's a beast in disguise. Now, I do want to send him to Yosefka's clinic, but I really want to send him to Odin Chapel. The reason why I send him to Odin Chapel is it unlocks another particular quest line of essentially him using most of the victims outside Odin Chapel as potential victims. So if you send him to Odin Chapel, systematically he will kill the survivors there one by one by one. This is the main reason why I want. This is one of the many of a couple of reasons I want to send for a fourth playthrough, but essentially that is what will happen. So we're going to send him to Yosefka's clinic all the same.
It's about time I'm take.
And he will give us some pungent blood cocktail. So essentially, that will eliminate him from the equation. And we can go over here, grab the poison knives, and then just drop down, and then head for our next target goal, which is to basically take down that Viper snake pit head enemy, and then essentially go from there. So obviously the snake pit enemy we avoided earlier will be over here, staring at his work. We're going to backstab him. And go to the business of that. Oh, he's actually stronger than that. Okay, go ahead and you have to backstab him twice. Grab the madman's knowledge off the body, grab the blood vials off his body. And then we're going to make our way out and around. Put on your lantern, because it is getting kind of dark. I don't want to keep taking my torch out when I got a lantern. So we're going to head over here, immediately engage the enemy with the snake pit vipers. Go ahead and intercept them. And go ahead and get their visceral attack, get them out of your way. Grab the blood vials. And then instead of going further into the Forbidden Woods, we're going to head up. And up again, grab the twin bloodstone shards from the body, and then head over here inside this little gondola, like elevator. Take it up to the upper level of this kind of mining, like, power area. And then grab the antidote, which we obviously have too much of that, so we're not going to need it. So go ahead and join the League.
As a hunter well should. The night brims with defiled sculpture.
He sounds like he enjoys his job too much. So once we have done that, we're going to go ahead and crush 5 vermin to effectively complete, or at least begin to complete, his quest line. So essentially 5 is what we want to break, is what we want to reach. That's 3. That's 4. And you want to do 5. It has to be 5. It won't count otherwise. And hopefully that will actually open up the next quite a bit. So essentially what we want to do is travel back to the Hunter's Dream to effectively make this possible. But we're not going to do that yet. What we are going to do, though, instead is proceed back through the area and head through the underground caves, leading us to the back of Yosefka's clinic. We're not going to enter it yet, though. I'm just going to open the path to it, but I'm not going to enter through it. That's not what I want to do. Because I want to test the theory that possibly I may be able to get... I want to test the theory that I can possibly get a 3rd umbilical cord from Imposter Yosefka after the Blood Moon. So essentially, I can get umbilical from the abandoned workshop, an umbilical from Murgo's wet nurse, an umbilical from Imposter Yosefka, and an umbilical from Adriana, the prostitute back at Odin Chapel. So, but it's a theory. I don't know if I can do both Yosefka and Ariana. I don't know if that's possible. We're going to test it. But effectively, for that to work, I need to wait until the Blood Moon descends, which means I have to get to Byrgenwerth, I have to kill Rom, and then the Blood Moon will descend, and that should open up the way forward. Now, obviously, this is going to be medicine. We're not going to take that with us quite just yet, because the effectiveness of it will be kind of moot if I am full on the medicine. So we're going to take the oil. We're going to take the White Church Hunter outfit, and we're going to get the Hunter's Axe and some bolt paper, and we're going to go bananas on killing these guys. Okay, one of these enemies just died. I don't know which one it was, but they died. So we're going to head down here now. Oh, nasty, nasty. Okay. So taking him down will give us that. And we're going to head over here. Over here, grab this Frenzy Cold Blood. So kill that church giant, and then we will go about finding the other parasites. It really amazes me how these guys can be so close, and yet they have, like, such range to, like, get me like that. But they can, so I got some of them. Wow. Welcome to the stream, brothers. Appreciate it. I hope you all are having a great morning. So once over here, we'll grab the Dirty Blood gemstone. Come on, boy. Bring home the bacon. Goodbye. Over here, we'll find a Nourishing Blood gemstone. Like I said, this is completely optional. You don't have to do what I'm doing. Essentially, I'm just doing it for the sake of just doing it, and effectively getting myself some echoes along the way. So that's really the only real marginally good reason I'm doing this. But ultimately, this is not required. You're not going to really get a lot of this. If you're at if you're at New Game +2, there's not really much you can hope to gain from this. besides just echoes and things of that nature. So let's head over here. I do think the Hunter Axe is probably the best option for like really delivering a solid hitting force that could potentially put them down in 2 hits. And for good reason, for that being the fact that it makes it such an easier job. You know, it doesn't, a lot of the other attacks don't, a lot of the other weapons don't seem to really kind of make contact with their strikes, which is a very peculiar and very weird thing, because you think it would, given the fact that they're so small and they're at your feet, but somehow they're able to hit you, but you can't hit them. Very annoying and confusing, to say the least. So, by heading on through this passage here now, we're going to head up and out. We're going to take our outfit off now. We don't really need to wear it. Grab the old hunter trousers and make our way up the ladder and back to Central Yharnam to effectively do this. So once we've reached up here, take this ladder back up again, and we will be on the opposite end of the gate leading to Yosefka's clinic. Now over here, we're going to grab the Cold Blood Dew, and then we're going to open the gate. Now, I do not believe, I'm not sure if the beast patient is going to be here. You know, afflicted patient, I want to call him, not beast patient. Afflicted patient would be the more appropriate term. So, but head up here and let's see if she's there waiting to talk to us.
Oh, hello. He's safe with me now. Here you are.
All right, then with that.
Thank goodness you came. Be a dear. Find me some more.
So essentially, he has arrived, so that makes our job that much less of a problem. So we're going to head back to the Hunter's Dream now. And I think our next course of action will be the research hall. So let's go ahead and use our echoes first, though. So we're going to head for the research hall after we took down Ludwig and also Lawrence, the first vicar from our previous stream. We now have just a means of accessing the research hall, and we can actually go beyond and defeat the living failures as well as Lady Maria in rapid succession. So let's get started on that. And 2 bloodstone chunks off of the body of the nightmare here. And obviously we're going to get another nightmare over here. Now, effectively, this weapon of the recoil is not fully powered yet, but it will get there eventually. But once it does, I can't wait to use it because it's going to be fun to see how well it works. So, let's backstab this one, get him out of our way. And then over here, we will have blue elixir. Use the antidote. Obviously up here we'll have to deal with the patients with the big heads, so just be mindful of their aggression. The essentials of their strength is pretty much evident to the fact. Oh! Yeah, she's nasty. See what I'm saying? They're like really aggressive, and then just overlapping attacks, they kill you so easily. But I didn't expect her to go, wailing on me like a fucking crazed gorilla, so, with her giant, zit of a body head. So I guess maybe we'll have to change, maybe that weapon, we shouldn't use that weapon yet, because it's obviously not strong enough yet, so we need, something here. Threaded cane. That's what we'll use. So we're gonna head in here. Obviously, we gotta get our echoes back. Alright, guy. Look, I'm getting really annoyed by your bullshit. Alright, I am not losing my echoes again. It's fucking wailing like really, take a pill. Nobody made you pump that bullshit into your veins and turn your head into a giant zit. That's on you. That's nobody's fault but your own. So once we dispatch those trulies, we're gonna go out here and do the same thing to them. Hopefully one of these guys has got my echoes, because they're missing. I'd like to know where they are. I'm gonna go down at the ground level and see if they were dropped down there. I got killed up here, but it's not the first time I've seen my echoes appear somewhere else, so... there they are. I knew they were. It's weird how it does that. You get killed up here, but your echoes appear down there. Come on, sweetheart. So once we dispatch the patients, grab the sedative off the body, ignore these other fruitcakes coming downstairs to say hello. Let's go get this one before we get any further ahead of us. I don't want to leave any enemies in my wake. So, I think the one thing I'm going to look forward to is when I make a weapon that's a bolt paper. Is a, you know how similar how I made the saw cleaver, a flame-based weapon. I'm gonna look for gemstones in the future of making a weapon a bolt designed weapon. Enough, lunatic. Warm, damp blood gemstone. Nice. Now in here, obviously, this is going to be the ladder taking us down. Obviously, we can't get to that position over there without risking serious injury to a fall death, so we're going to just go on up here and head up to this 3rd or 4th level. I believe this is level 4. I think. So grab the antidote off the body and just wait and see if this guy will make your job easier by doing some damage to them. Of course, he's blind as a fucking bat. I mean, he can't hit anything. Well, he did get one of them. Inside here, want to be careful with the patient. That is, obviously, got a poison arm. She'll try to poison you. Grab your quicksilver bullets off the body. Grab the quicksilver bullets off that body. And then we're going to head into this area here, and to our right, we will obviously have another patient who is dead with a dirty, damp blood gem. I equipped my Simon Bowblade because I definitely want to... I'm thinking maybe my best option would be to get them before they get to me. Since I got a lot of quicks... Oh, he's going to beat me to that one. And that's essentially what I wanted to do in the event he did get me. I didn't want to take a risk of him getting me. But now we pretty much are in this position. We're going to head down and around here. Grab the quicksilver bullets off the body and then head around the passage to this side of the area. How the fuck does this bitch not... I mean, how does she even have any fighting prowess when she has no head? I mean, you can't see me. I mean, what are you swinging at? Yeah, you have no head. Oy, man. Gotta be careful with those chemicals. I keep forgetting which ones are set to detonate and which ones aren't. Nevertheless, head over here into this doorway here, and be very careful with the blobs in this room. They will cause frenzy. So get your sedatives ready. And we're also going to change our threaded cane to the Tantris, because we're obviously low on bolt paper. So head into here, grab the blue elixir off the body, grab the enlarged head, and then take down the enemies as they start to come to life. And that will take care of that. Grab the blue elixir off the head that you just killed. And then pretty much head the way, then head back the way you came, pretty much. Now, at this point, you're going to have access to this room over here, which is right here. So we're going to enter here. And inside we will have a elevator leading us either up or down. In this case, it'll take us down. Now, we'll take, obviously, that route back up, essentially, but our real goal is to get the other elevator open and unlocked so we can access it. Also, this door, open it. Dispatch the many. Get rid of these guys in here. Obviously, he's got quicksilver bullets. So we're gonna just head on down. Open, come on. Get the... I definitely want to get rid of a disproportionate amount of this firepower, so we're gonna go ahead and use it on the cannon here. That was so worth it. Where the hell is he going? Where is he? Oh, there he is, right there. Hello. Goodbye. It's actually quite handy to actually have the cannon just for the sake of, like, when you want to burn ammo and in that capacity, because we had a lot. But head to here, grab the Madman's Knowledge, and then we're going to double back. Obviously, this is where we came out. So grab the ammo supplies these guys dropped for us that we couldn't pick up initially. Oh, Beast Blood Pellet. We gotta get rid of some of that now. So much material. See, this is the problem I run into. I'm too good with not using resources that essentially I end up having more than I need. So once we get down here, we're going to have a conversation with the Blood Saint.
Please.
She needs brain fluid. Yeah, murky, mushy brain fluid. Yeah, we got the message, girl. So pretty much now that we've opened up the path here, we're going to head back up the elevator now. And what we're going to seek out now is pretty much the antithesis of what we want is basically just follow down this path here. Obviously, this is going to take us to that one passage that we could access through another means, but this is the one instance where we're going to go out here and get this patient and any other items that are in this area. So we got rid of her. Now we'll continue on. Here we'll have the ladder area that's leading from that lab down here below us. Guy's jumping around like a fucking spider monkey. That's one down, but we got a second one. I think he's up here. Is he? Or no? No, it doesn't look like it. Where the hell is he? There's usually two. Where'd the other one go? Once you dispatch him, get the Tempering Blood Gem, get the Frenzied Cold Blood, and then basically we're gonna make our way back up. So head through here, up the stairs, and then take the ladder back up into that lab with the double elevators that we previously were in. Now, once we're here, we're going to take the right elevator, but when we go up, we're going to dive roll out and into that other upper level area that's here. Like that. And we got that. So we're actually up here now. Obviously, there is our beast patient. That is our patient that essentially we want to pretty much navigate past. No, I mean, the hunter. What am I saying beast patient for? I keep thinking beast patient. I don't know why. So we're going to grab a throwing knife. Now, why the hell would you do that, you donkey? I'm not even ready. I gotta get my lead elixir out. Where you going, girl? Oh. I wasn't even ready. Like, I was completely unprepared because I fucking hit him, and I didn't want to hit him yet. So, that completely fucked me. I was trying to get the freaking one little witch off my case. So, let's, prepare this, a little differently. So... I think the best thing I'm going to do is with Beast Hunter Scythe and my Tantras. And then I think I'll also do fire paper. I'm not going to worry about getting after all these enemies again. I just want to get to the business of where I was going to initially. We got our echoes back. That's good. I will take it. And now I will take the advantage of killing this asshole without a fucking second thought. So, fire paper ready. Lead elixir ready. So we'll get brain fluid. We'll kill the hunter, which will be 72,000 echoes. So I mean, all in all, a pretty decent outcome in that capacity. Now we'll we go back down this way. No, that'll be a death sentence for sure. So we're gonna have to find another way down, because we can't gain access to the elevator there. We'll have to drop down here, or maybe jump across. We also got brain fluid, so we can give that to the Blood Saint. Oh no! Nope! Welcome to the stream, viewer. I hope you're having a good morning. So once we dispatch that enemy, I'm just gonna go out here. Oh, no, he's already dead. We don't need to worry about him. But what we will do is head through the passage of this area here. So grab the blood vials, grab the poor man blood gemstone, and then we're gonna head up the ladder and access our elevator again. This time getting to the Blood Saint, essentially. And then we're gonna go see where the hell that hunter dropped and get the whatever item he dropped. We got the echoes, we didn't get whatever he dropped because he dropped out of our sight line. So head over here. Give her the brain fluid. Give her the blood. Take Adeline's blood. And then over here... Where did our little hunter friend drop to? Did he not drop anything? That's disappointing. I figured he would have. Oh. Is that it over there? No. Damn! I thought he dropped something. He fell pretty fucking high, so... Oh, there it is. This is where he fell. Sedative. 5 sedative. I'll take it. So... Now that we've pretty much navigated that piece of business, we can go ahead and continue our descent up and get the stairwell to laze up so we can get to the living failures outside in the luminous gardens. So this is obviously going to... I'm not sure, where does that take us? Okay, that takes us down there. We don't want to go there. We're gonna take another elevator up. That's where we want to go. So call the elevator and let's get up. Let's get the top side. So once we have navigated our way out here, we will have a route to take us up here. This is obviously going to take us down. Oh, hello. Okay, I don't think I feel too good having this asshole with his gun trigger happy ass. So, where the hell's my Simon Bowblade? Definitely gonna not leave a chance with him, because I have actually had that happen where his gunfire has actually killed me. And I've literally fallen to my death because he's just peppering me with gunfire. So I'm not taking any chances with him. I'm not leaving him around. So now we'll head up. Goodbye. Sorry, buddy, but I can't. You did that to yourself. You did that to yourself. What a donut. So once we get here, head up the ladder, and to the right here, obviously, we'll obviously have a few things here. We'll obviously have some rats, and not too sure how I want to. I don't want to. I'll just go across. The rats are making their way across the other way anyway. Over here, grab the bloodstone chunk. Obviously, the other rat is going to be going around there. I wonder if I can get this one down. Yep. Come on, boy. Come on. Oh, he fell a long way down, didn't he? Here comes the other rat. And that takes care of that one. Get some blood bullets. Now we can go across here without being a bundle of nerves being attacked. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You sneaky bastard. Son of a bitch. Antidote. Got plenty of that. Don't need more of it. So now we'll head down here and we will activate the turntable to basically raise this thing and the stairs up. So pretty much that will be the scope of that piece of business. But over here, we're going to go over here on the left to get the more murky, mushy Blaine fluid. And then we're going to head over here. And head down the ladder. Be very careful because we will be blitzed by a number of enemies rushing up the take to attack us. I'm not sure which direction they'll come from, but they will be coming. But first we'll head over here to the right, to the left stairwell, and dispatch the ravens. And then open the chest. And inside we will find a Fire and Strike Damp Blood Gem. And then more antidote. Now we will proceed down, and here they come. Prepare for battle. Shit! Oh, you gotta be shitting me, bro. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. What a fucking asshole. I mean, of course they just go wailing on you like, Of all the moves they could do, they gotta do that. Oh, hello, Simon. How you doing? So, obviously, we know what that is, but I am not going to... I'm not gonna let the fuckers, like, chase... I'm so annoyed by that. Now I gotta go all the fucking way up there again to get my echoes. Fucking dicks. I'm not even gonna bother engaging them. I really want to get back up here and get my items. So fucking annoyed by that. So let's hope that this is actually gonna take me... I don't think it's going to take me the way up there. Well, maybe it will. No, maybe it will. Oh. I'm not leaving any of you fuckers alive, bro. I'm not leaving any of you alive, because you've all done nothing but piss me off now. Now I gotta find my fucking echoes. Are they here? Oh, come on, don't... This is what I hate about the fucking taking my shit... Oh, over here, the crate... There it is, the Raven's got it. Dick. Alright, now we can get back to the business. If this camera don't stop fucking turning, I swear to God, I'm gonna end up having to break out my new controller because this fucking stick drift is starting to... It's gonna get me killed. See, look at this shit, man. Look at this shit. Sony, what are you... Solve this shit. Look at this. I mean, I feel like I feel like I'm Charles Xavier from the X-Men. I'm just making this shit turn with my mind. I can't believe you guys can come up with a $600 piece of hardware, but you can't solve the most basic fucking thing of a flaw like stick drift. Make it make sense, because I sure as shit can't make sense of it. Okay. So let's go ahead and head the long way around now. Obviously, we got down here. That's essentially where... This is essentially where we were going before we got killed by those fucking fruitcakes. We're gonna head down here. And then essentially we're gonna drop down here, I think. part.5, big boy. So once we just get rid of that guy... head down the stairs first. Let's go ahead and get the lock shield again off this body, and then we'll be able to sell it for some easy money, easy echoes, so to speak. Now we'll head back up. We got a few more areas to check out with this research hall that we now have access to due to the new stairwell lineup with the new floors. So we'll be able to explore them more applicably. Look, I don't want to drink, okay? Stop. Over here, grab the Quicksilver bullets. And here, obviously, you'll have... Oh, no. Shit. So essentially, that is what will happen if she grabs you. She'll basically rub her... You know, her little infested little arm all over your face and get it all over you and make you get sick. Essentially, that's what she does. But we'll also get the underground cell key, which will enable us to now access the underground areas of the dungeon where initially we were forbidden from going. So now we are going to make our way down and just drop down over here. Lethal Damn Blood Gem. Kin Cold Blood. And then over here, a couple more of them over here, which we will dispatch. Take some medicine, get rid of the poison. And then that will dispatch them. Now we'll go over here. I don't know if we can get Adeline's blood. I don't know if we can give her this the murky brain fluid yet. I don't think we can.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, we can't give it to her yet. So what we will do though is take the ladder, take the elevator back down, and head to the underground dungeon area where we can open up the cell, get some of those items. So we're going to head into this area here. Obviously, most of the threats here will be... The two hunters that were here are going to be out of our hair. They pissed us off the last time. Get get rid of the rats. And then we're gonna head down the stairs and start clearing out some of these rooms effectively. Get the church servant out of our way. Now, so open this damn door, put this weirdo on his ass. What is bumbling and mumbling? Adio mio. Now I would take down the. I could probably see about taking down this hunter in this room. I'm just a little leery because I'm pretty sure this will go bad. I'm always expecting these goddamn things to go bad. So we'll see what let's see what we can do. So let's find the door first. See what door it is that we can unlock. In here we got this door. Let's open that up. Inside we got some frenzied cold blood. Put on our lanterns so we can see what the hell we're doing, because this guy's obviously going to be a nasty customer, and I don't want to get caught unprepared. He's going to have a repeating pistol. He's going to have a church pick. So we're going to basically need to keep him cornered. And there's no better way of keeping him cornered than to basically use lead elixir and fire paper. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew he was gonna do that. Like, the only fucking thing he's got to his name is that fucking repeating pistol. That's the only reason why he beat me. He just got bang, bang, bang. I mean, and that's the weird thing. It don't run out of ammo. It runs. It burns through ammo for me. But this asshole might as well have an endless repository of ammo. So I can't. I gotta get some blood elixir. I obviously need to get some. So I knew that fucker was gonna. Oh, it's always that fucking repeating pistol. I hate repeating pistol. It works. It's terrible for me, but it works wonders for them. Why are you taunting, you fucking clown? Alright. I'm going to definitely probably put on another outfit, though. Let me see what I can do here. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Alright. We're definitely going to need more blood defense, so I think I'll put on Maria's cap. That seems to be the most effective one. I would do on Maria's garb, but I want the added physical protections, so... We're going to go to the underground corpse pile. That's obvious enough. As soon as I get the church pick, I'll come back here and then I'll get my fucking, I'll burn my echoes because I'm tired of losing them. That's like 3 fucking times I've lost them. And I'm at risk of losing them every time I do this shit. I'm at risk of losing them every time, and I've really got to get out of the habit of doing that. Matter of fact, I'm going to do one more favor. I'm going to put on the decorative hunter trousers, because that will actually give me added physical protection and blood protection as well. Alright, you numbnuts. Alright. Guess what? I'm ready for you now. So let's get our lead elixir out. Some fire paper. How's it feel, guy? I can shoot your ass too. What a world of difference when you don't have all that firepower on your side, do you? Fucking try hard. So obviously down here is Brador. Obviously we can't really engage with him at present because of the situation surrounding his circumstances. We can't really get to him at present until we get a little further ahead into the fishing hamlet. Which at that point he will have dispatched Simon. So once we dispatch the rats, now we're gonna double back. And I think... No, I don't think we can do that. Adeline will be not susceptible as of yet to that particular element, so we're gonna head back to the underground corpse pile. We're gonna fast travel back to the Hunter's Dream. We're gonna dump a lot of the material we got, namely the outfits, the weapons, and some of the other artifacts that we don't really need in excess of. So let's do that real quick, and let's upgrade our weapon if we can. I think we have enough bloodstone chunks where we can upgrade one weapon, and I think what I'm going to do is going to be the I think not sure, the beast hunter scythe, I think, maybe, I don't know. Let's see, we'll see what we get. Let's go ahead and burn these echoes first. One health upgrade right there. So now we'll head over here and we will sell the gemstones we got here. I did manage to find a good couple of number of gemstones. They were pretty good. I've implemented them. So some of my weapons are actually performing a lot better. So let's go ahead and dump the Church Hunter outfit. Let's dump Yamamura outfit. And the enlarged head. I can't get my head past that. Let's dump the enlarged head, and I can't get my head past that. Yeah, of course not. Dump the lock shield. Jesus. Get rid of the cannon, and then let's see what else we got here. The church pick I know we got, so we can dump that, sell that. And the beast roar, we're gonna go ahead and sell that. All right, I think that'll do it. Now let's go see if we can what we can upgrade. So we have the beast cutter, the varial blade, the church pick, the Ludwig sword. I actually haven't upgraded any of my pistols in a while, so maybe I'll probably see about upgrading one of them. I really do love the I really want to upgrade my hunter pistol, but I think I'm going to go with I'm going to go with the blunderbuss for now, because I really need something that's got a little bit of a like oomph to it to like kind of stop bigger enemies. my Evelyn works only so much with really big, massive enemies. I need something that's got a big, much more wider area of impact with shot. So, alright, so let's go ahead and use some of these blood echoes that we've accumulated. Some insight. And that will pretty much that. So now we'll head back into the Hunter's Dream. And into the research hall. Let's go kill the living failures. And then from that, we'll go after Maria. Bitch. Rude ass. Oh, looks like she needs more murky, musty brain fluid.
Hello, please bring them.
So give her more.
That's it. Bring me up. Thank you. Please.
Now that will give us the balcony door key. So we will head out on the balcony first. Then we'll go take down the living failures. So let's make our way to the balcony area outside. Now, at this point, we're going to head over here and use our Simon Bowblade to get some easy shots. So just drop down here on the rooftop. And then over here, onto this level here. Grab the Kin Cold Blood and just start making like Robin Hood. I'm not entirely sure how good the range of attack range this weapon will have. We're gonna try to see how close we can get. I definitely do not want to go down there unless I have to with my means and methods of fighting them. But just to be case, I'll put on the lock shield just to be safe. Being careful not to get nailed by that frickin' magic. I mean, the lock shield is great for defense against arcane elements in forms of magic, but I mean, it won't stop everything. So it's important to remember that it does also serve some form of physical protection, but a consistent amount of it will be kind of hard to come by. But remember to be mindful of your stamina, as your stamina will be affected. Eventually, if your stamina goes down too much, it will, you know, not be as defensible. So once we've dispatched the enemies in this vicinity, we're going to head through here. Obviously, this will lead us into this passage here. Grab the Nightmare before he slips away. And 2 Bloodstone chunks on his person. And then we're going to make our way across here, and we'll grab this other Bloodstone that's inside this chest here. Jump across, we're not going to make it. Fuck it. I'm not going to grab it. I'm not going to go all the way through all that just to fall down here. So we're just going to leave that gemstone. And we'll get on with the main course of our direction, which is essentially to take down the living failures. If you made that jump where I didn't, good, congratulations. I actually missed it, so... If you're low on Quicksilver bullets, take a brief moment to just kill these guys. You'll get some of them back. And now we can move on. Now, obviously, these guys are going to be arcane empowered, so we're going to want some measure of protection from arcane magics. So, basically, just try not to compromise too much of your physical defense, but these guys are magic-induced enemies, so essentially we're going to want that measure of protections from them. Otherwise, they're not really hard to fight or kill. So we're going to head up these stairs here, and then to our right here.
I have failed. Please, lady.
Lady Marie ain't helping nobody, sister. Yanamura. Oh, I didn't see this one before. I wonder what he's like. What kind of weapon does he pack? This ought to be curious. I've never summoned him before, so I want to see what he does. He's got a rifle spear and a Chikaje? Huh. So let's go. Come on, Boyle. Oh! I will say, he does hold his own. I figured he would have gotten killed, honest to God, with the first few attacks from that magic, but he's holding his own. Wow, he is nasty, nasty. So that obviously has taken care of the living failures, so that is done. So now we can head back to the Hunter's Dream. We got enough for one more weapon upgrade, and we'll do that. And then we'll get to the business of taking down Lady Maria. Let's do that.
Welcome home, Goodwood. Very well.
We'll raise our arcane, no, skill. We'll raise our skill. Now we'll go ahead and repair our weapons. Well, actually, no, we don't really need to repair our weapons. What am I talking about? We will need, the blood of Adeline. I think we'll use that. And Shaman Bowblade, we'll do that. But we'll do the Holy Moonlight Sword though, and we'll change our. I think that's really all we'll need, really. So we'll go with that. So we'll head back to the hunt. We'll head back to. First thing we're gonna do is see if that girl at the research hall, Adeline, if she's susceptible to another, dose of the murky, mushy brain fluid. Let's see if she's ready for that quest line to be completed, and then we'll go and take down Maria. I don't think so. We'll see. Nope, not yet. So we'll head back to the Hunter's Dream again, and we'll go straight for the Lumen Gardens. That'll take us straight to Maria instead of going up the stairs and going through all that bullshit. So Lumen Garden, that's what we want, or that's where we're going. So we'll go ahead and head right inside the Astral Clock Tower. And then obviously Maria will be... Oh, sorry girl. Didn't realize you were ready for that. Alright, girl. Bring that magic. Goodbye. Oh, here we go. It's about to go Super Saiyan. Now listen, I know there's some players who are struggling to beat this bitch. Do not be angry at me. I just have her method of I just have the method of how to counter her attacks down to a science. Range is her weakness. Essentially, it is her strength in some respects if you don't know how to navigate it, but if you can parry her attacks, you could literally she is literally a fucking carpet ride the entire way through. If you're not a seasoned Bloodborne player, you will struggle with this. So even though it looks like it was easy for me, it is really not for the most common players. So please do not hate me and do not get frustrated. It is not necessarily as easy as it looks, despite how I may play. I assure you. So head back here and grab the celestial dial, light the lantern, and then we're gonna make our way into the fishing hamlet beyond this point. I feel like a genuine asshole every time when I kick her ass that easy. And it's weird because I never used to be that good where I could do that very easily. So, you know, occasionally I'll have those moments where it's like, oh, gee, yeah, I actually beat her pretty easy. How about that? And then ironically it's like, oh, yeah, again, you're showing off. Over here we'll have some lead elixir, some madman's knowledge.
Atonement for the wretches. By the rat. Mercy. Mercy. Atonement made the persons.
So upon getting here, we'll get some insight. We'll also get the lantern to light this joint. So we're going to go ahead over back to the Hunter's Dream. And we're going to go about doing... Probably we'll do we'll do the Forbidden Woods some more. So we'll go ahead and we'll do that piece of business. So we'll go ahead over here and head to the Forbidden Woods. So we essentially have pretty much made our way through the DLC, a good proportion amount. We got through the research hall and that stuff, so. Now upon getting here, goddamn bird. So once we get through here, go ahead and talk to Volter again, and you'll get the quest line advancement.
Hello, confused. You. My confederate, for the sake.
Now, essentially, what we're going to do is we're going to make our way out. Again, I know it's kind of counterproductive. We just got here. But essentially, by leaving, we'll actually have Voltaire leave the area, effectively. This will also, in turn, enable us to get his helm, which will, in turn, enable us to get the Butcher Hunter to appear. But we're gonna get the helm first, then we'll deal with the Butcher Hunter later. So we're gonna come back here. Ignore the birds that we just took down, because they'll be back. Except for this one. Inside here, Voltaire will be gone, but his helm The Master's Iron Helm will be there. Grab that, and then we're going to head down the elevator and into the lower valley of the Forbidden Woods. So we're going to get a couple things. Number one, we're going to get our medicine. We're going to get our beast blood pellet. We're going to get some of the we'll get the pebbles. And yeah, that's essentially what we'll do. So we're going to go ahead and get also the rifle spare. And here we go. Oh yeah, coins. Just so we don't get lost. And then you just want to navigate your way through here, find any resources or materials you can find. Obviously above us is where we're going to have that executioner. We didn't go get him yet. We're going to go back and get him in a minute. I'm just basically cleaning up shop in this area to ascertain our position and not leave anything to chance. So get your coins out and just make a path like, oh yeah, we were here. And then we're gonna go up here. After we've cleared out all the snake balls, we're gonna go ahead and drop down over here, run and leap across the chasm or roll, whatever you can do. Even rolling apparently will be feasible. Dispatch the executioner, grab the twin bloodstone shards up here lying in wait, and then we're going to head down and straight forward. Have your medicine handy in the event we get poisoned by the giant matured snake ball enemy ahead of us, as there will be one further ahead of your position. think I'm going to use my Chikage for a little bit, but I'll just have to be careful with my health. So upon dispatching those enemies, throw down some more coins. Definitely, I didn't get those. I didn't get that rapid poison link for that link from a comment section from my previous video for the rapid poison blood gemstones that I was looking for. I was had that viewer. I forget his name. He was gonna put a link in there. He never put a link in. So I'm a little bit. I'm hoping I can find something. Grab the Twin Bloodstone Shard. I can hear one, but I can't see him. Where is he? Right there. Oh no! I got overwhelmed by the little ones and the big one. That was stupid. He's burning too. I figured I would have hurt him. I got. Oh, that fucked me all up. Damn it. Alright, let's try this dance again. Let's get back in there. Actually, I really want to probably take this guy down. But I am definitely going to be... I'm definitely probably going to be doing medicine and numbing mist, because I do not want this guy to get away. I do not want him to heal. So, let's get him. He almost got me. Oh, you know what just occurred to me? I don't have my fucking, I don't have my Canehurst rune on. So I'm losing out on dregs. Let me think. We got the church hunter we killed. We got the 2 church hunters that we killed at the resort. The 1 church hunter plus the one that was in the cell. Plus Yakamura. That's 3. Plus this one. That's 4. So I just lost out on 4 blood dregs. That didn't even occur to me. Damn it. Fucking bitch. So we basically just gotta scour the wood, find any targets, kill them, get the resources, get the vials, whatever basically that you have found up to this point, take it with you, and then basically just, you know, yeah, don't try not to die, like I did. I think I came this way, didn't I? I think I did. Very hard to tell them apart, because everything looks the same, just about, almost. Alright, there it is. That's where I'm looking for. Ugly asshole with his little burlap sack head. Get out of my sight. Once he dispatched that ugly and his two butt buddy friends here, now we can get back to the business at hand of tracking down and killing those other big ugly fuckers that are lurking nearby. We'll be extra careful now this time around. So once we've made it this far, we're gonna head down. Got our echoes back, so that's great. So we're gonna go ahead and get into the next stage of this, get to twin bloodstone shards that he dropped. And then over here, some shining coins. Firing shot after shot after shot. Radiant blood gem, blood vials, bloodstone chunk. Let's go ahead and get some Molotovs, delayed Molotovs here. I'll stand over top of them here and I'll just throw Molotovs down onto them. That takes care of them. Bang, bang, bang. Grab the madman's knowledge. Grab the bloodstone shard. Grab the bloodstone shard. Grab the twin bloodstone shard. Then we'll make our way back up, because there's actually something on this cliff I think we can grab. I just gotta get up there. So once we get up here, no, I don't think that is the case. I'm thinking somewhere else, further ahead. So let's head back down. But head through this passage over here. We'll use the key of the burning dead horse. Essentially, this is essentially where we were supposed to cross over. Over here, there's a item to grab, a twin bloodstone shard. Another one of these little freak shows. Grab that, take him down. Grab the murky blood gemstone. Now we'll head up through here. I believe there's other items up here. I just want to be sure, unless I already grabbed them. I think I did already grab them. Alright, so we are... Okay, we are in the right area, so pretty much we've got everything there is going forward. So make a note of the horse. The burning horse essentially is where we're gonna... That's our halfway marker for us to... Basically, we'll start navigating into the next area. Nope. He will drop Tempering Blood Gemstone. Over here will be a pig. We're gonna go ahead and go ahead and finish it. That'll take care of the pig. Now, obviously, up there is where we're going to want to go back for, is essentially that item in question, which is another outfit we can acquire and sell for Blood Echoes. But before we even get into that piece of business, we're going to head and clear out these areas here. Oh no! Oh, you fucker. Get off of me. Getting kind of dicey. Gotta be careful with my health. Take some medicine, get rid of this poison. So once we dispatch those enemies, we're going to be coming up on this area here that basically is going to be like kind of like an interchanging three-way slope. We got one going to the right, we got one going super low down into like ravine, kind of creek-like area. But if we take that route, we'll run into the pig here. Come on, fat. Come on, piggy. Dispatching the pig will give us some blood vials. Now we'll head up into this little kind of loop firefly encroached area. We got a path to the right, we got a path to the left. Take the path to the left, follow this path to where we have some celestial emissaries in this little canyon-like passage. Grab the madman's knowledge. Grab some of the gemstones they grab. Be wary of these assholes with the tendrils. Most of them will drop gemstones. If not, they'll drop blood vials or quicksilver bullets. It doesn't really matter either or. Super Mario, I guess, I guess they didn't make the cut for Super Mario. So once we get rid of these guys, we got one more madman's knowledge here to get, and then we can double back. Bingo. So let's make our way back now. Now, essentially, we could go back the path to the right where we came from, but essentially what we want to do is go forward because we're going to open up a secondary access point to this canyon so we don't have to navigate the entire wood all over again in the event we die. So once you dispatch the snake pit head right there, we're gonna head over here, activate the elevator. This will take us back up to the area of the windmill, and effectively we'll be able to make our way through. Ignore him and just rush on through the area back to the main valley of the forest that we were initially going for. Man, you're like, you know, fucking nuisance. Tempering gemstone. Now, seeing as we're back in the original area where we were originally navigating, we're gonna have the opportunity to go and get that butcher's costume that we originally left behind and continue with our search of the lower valley area. Oh, it looks like we have a bloodstone shard we left behind too. Awesome. You know, just for the sake of shit, I'm gonna go up there and get the executioner again, because that's 50,000 echoes. So you could essentially farm this area if you were looking for easy echoes or bloodstone shards. This would be a good opportunity to do so. Executioner will be right there. So we're gonna walk around to the left. So with the executioner dispatched, he'll drop some 3 blood vials as well as some echoes. Now we're gonna head up here and look for that breach point where we can jump across and get the outfit that we need. Okay, there it is. So same thing like usual, we're gonna run across, make a jump, and then make the way across. Like, bingo. That'll enable us to get the the Grave Guard's mask up here, and then the Grave Guard's outfit over here. So that is 2 less things for us to grab. And now we'll navigate our way around just to finish our search of this area before we go further into the valley. Obviously, we killed the pig up here, but we still have other items and enemies here that we can dispatch, including this giant snake pit here. Dispatching him will give us a bloodstone shard. But we still have more enemies in this grasses here. Frenzied Coldblood, surrounded by more of these little snake pit vipers enemies. Grab some blood bullets. And let's continue. This is obviously where we came. And this is obviously the slope leading up. This is where we killed the pig. This is way to the other passage, so we're gonna follow down into this little creek down here. And we'll have a couple of corpses guarding under this tree. Over here, some Madman's Knowledge. And then further along here, obviously we will have another corpse in our way. But the real problem will be the pig that's lying ahead of us. So, another corpse over here on the right. Didn't see him. So let's rush the pig before he can charge. Alright, so by taking down the pig, that eliminates that as a problem. Over here, another corpse. Over here, another sharp blood, adept blood gemstone. So now we're pretty much making our way to the shadows of Yharnam in this area. Here is where we will diverge. Path to the left will lead to the shadows. The path to the right is essentially what we're looking for. So I do not know if this is going to be sealed to us or not. Hopefully it won't be. Nope, doesn't look like it. Awesome. Alright, immediately go ahead and dispatch Snake Pit. Grab the madman's knowledge, grab the blood vials. Here we have a path leading up. This will take us to some more prizes as well as some more enemies that we may have overlooked in the previous area. So out on this cliff here, we will head... Oh, shit. Did not mean to do that. I'm not sure if we can make our way back up there again or not. Doesn't look like it. Well, we got a short way around, so that's fine. I'll take it. We actually, we were supposed to jump across there, and I, didn't make the connection of that pass. So let's try that again. Where am I hearing? Is that an enemy above me or below me? I can't tell. So I think we're gonna try to jump across here. Oh, it didn't work. What the fuck? What am I missing? There's supposed to be something I gotta get up there. I know there is. I just gotta find it. I think this is it right here. Oh, come on. You're dicking me around now. I think it's right here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I found it. Wrong location, but there's some frenzied cold blood here. I can hear there's another enemy over there with the snake pits, but I'm not gonna bother going over there for that nonsense. I want to get to the shadows of Yharnam and take them down. I don't really have the privilege of ammo on my side as of right now, so I'm gonna need to probably summon Henrik. You notice there was a old hunter bell I could call, so I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing is calling Henrik. So let's see about Henrik giving us some support. And I will also equip the Holy Moonlight Sword. No, actually, not the Holy Moonlight Sword. I think I will... Yeah, the Beast Hunter Scythe. So Henrik will back us up. Obviously, I killed his ass earlier. So... let's get down to business, buddy. Hi, boys. Listen, we gotta talk. I'm not in the mood for your bullshit, but you guys have obviously been causing a lot of trouble. Giving your one is essentially a good thing. Oh boy. just me and the homeboy here. Poor old buddy didn't know what to fucking do. We had him against the wall on that shit, didn't we? Thanks a bunch, Henrik. I'm sorry I had to kill you earlier in the game, but I had to do what I had to do, so it is what it is. So, we're officially done with that predominant section, so we're going to head into this room, into this area now, and effectively move forward with taking down some of the more freaky ones in the form of these little Byrgenwerth scholars. So once we've dispatched him, we'll continue forward unimpeded. Grab the Madman's Knowledge here. And then we're going to light the lantern here. Now, I will be going back to the Hunter's Dream. Before they do that, though, I want to use up these blood bullets that I've got left. So let's head back to the Hunter's Dream. Talk to the doll.
Very well.
Basically, she's reciting the sense of what happened after I killed Lady Maria. She feels like a strange peace has come over her. So, well, just doing my part. Go ahead and get yourself some vitality. And then we're gonna head up here. Repair our weapons. Can we fortify anything? No, wait. I'm gonna save my bloodstone chunks to fortify something a little bit better. But now what we're going to do is effectively we're going to go about doing a chalice dungeon. We have a fetid offering one here. We have curse. This one has fetid and rotted offerings, so that will be a tough one. But essentially that's what we want to do. So let's go ahead and get ourselves supplied accordingly if there is anything we need. So we're obviously going to need some medicine, some blood, beast blood, blood elixir, rope molotovs, delayed molotovs, rope delayed molotovs, some numbing mist, a pebble, 1 bolt fire paper, 2 bolt paper, and we are ready. So let's go ahead and get into this business here. Burstable tackle will be this chalice dungeon right here. So we'll jump right into it, and then once we complete this chalice dungeon, we'll complete Byrgenwerth, kill Rom, the vacuous spider, and then essentially we'll stop the stream at that point. We're about 2 hours and 25 minutes in, so we got time on our side. So right away, light the lantern, and let's get to work. Immediately on the left, there'll be a side area. Explore it. no telling what we're going to run into down here. Could be witches, could be hunters. I'm hoping for hunters at this point. Oh, we got guardians. Skeletor men. Hi, buddy. What's up? Don't mind me. Just need to get you out of my way. Cursed damp blood gemstone. I'll take it. Another one. Yellow backbone. Looks like we got a nightmare. Tempering blood gemstone. Damp blood gemstone. We got scorpions. Let's go ahead and change our gear though. We're gonna need antidote. Not sure. We got poison as an elemental factor here. Ah, hunter. All right. So we obviously know what kind of action we're looking at. So that's all right. I'm ready for it. How you doing, guy? $107,000. Dang. Damp blood, tempering blood gemstone. Blood vials. Awesome. Looks like there's a dead end down there, so let's head down there and take a look and see what we find. Shining coin. So we're going to have to be due diligent with care because of the simple fact that we do have hunters down here. That means they may surprise us with ambush attacks. So watch your sides when you enter rooms. Check all corners if you can help it, just to make sure you're not getting ambushed. Obviously, we got a rifleman here, as well as a freaking madman. Let's get rid of them both. Stage his hair, open the coffin, and inside, what do we find? Great One's wisdom. Grab the Quicksilver bullets, get some blood bullets for the action. And there's some more on top of it. So obviously we're going to have some blood liquors here, so we'll pay a visit back there in the upper area in the event that we have a blood liquor up there. So let's head a little bit further ahead, kill this one, then we'll double back and check that upper area. where we just got the coffin. Oh, shit! Where the hell did she come from? Oh, you fucking bitch. Fucking ragmuffin. That bitch caught me sleeping. She was right in that fucking tunnel. Alright, that's 2. Sneaky little bitch. I heard that fucking move and I was like, oh, hell no. She coming right at me. So let's go and check and see if this one dropped a blood liquor or not. Doesn't look like it, so I guess we're moving out. Let's get to the first main chamber of this dungeon. But yeah, now that we know what we're dealing with, eyes open for blood liquors, eyes open for hunters. Check your surroundings as you enter areas and make sure you don't get ambushed. Obviously, we'll have some Canehurst hunters. There's a chance that we may also have some Tomb Prospector hunters. And that's not including, I hate the bitch, the Bone Ash Hunter. The Bone Ash Hunter will probably be the most problematic. Because she's got the Flaming Spear, and she has Numbing Mist, and she heals herself. So let's head into this main area. Main entry, the gate will be ahead of us. Sounds like we've got a Watchman dungeon jailer below us. And he's got a torch. Ah, there's that little hooker right there. I fucking hate this bitch. Okay, so, lead elixir. We'll go ahead and put on our coins, but mainly we're going to want our Numbing Mist. We need to stop her from healing. That is priority 1. If we don't stop her from healing, we'll be here all fucking day fighting her. Oh, you got to be shitting me. 2 at the same time? Oh, you got to be fucking shitting me. This is not gonna go. This is not gonna go in my favor. Oh man. Oh man, I don't like this at all. Oh no. Okay, I need a strategy. Can I lure them away? Let me see if I can get this one's attention. Come here, buddy. Okay, well, at least I can lure him away. That's a good thing. Alright. Now for her. That's it. 105, 1005, 1007 echoes between the two of them. Wow. I never knew that was possible. I have never encountered 2 hunters in one area together. before, ever. That is a first for me. I have never seen that. I've never even done this dungeon, probably. But it's like I said when I first started Chalice Dungeons, it's like I said, there is an incalculable number of Chalice Dungeons you will encounter in this game that have all manners of threats, layouts, combinations, traps, threats, and no two number of them will be the same. Essentially testing your mettle of what you can and probably likely should expect. But don't be too surprised if there is an element of surprise in store for you like that. Because I never had that happen. In all of the years I've played, I've never encountered two hunters in the same area. We got a Snatcher up here with us, obviously in a poison trap. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of him. There's no poison here, so why was he getting poisoned? Open the stone chest and you'll find some ritual blood. That is weird. There's no poison there, but he was taking poison damage. Okay, I guess. Grab the Molotovs. And then open the passage here. And there's our mystery monster. Dropping him will get us 46,000 echoes, as well as 1 ritual blood level 5. Eyes open for any other ghouls playing possum on the ground like this one right here. Obviously there is, I'm not seeing one, so that's a good thing. So, oh, we got a blood liquor right there. So let's go get her. Walk carefully. You will have just a bare minimum of room where she won't be able to look at you. Obviously, we dispatched that one. Let's double back and make sure that that chunky monkey didn't have a blood liquor as well. Sure as can be, he does. Oh, blood gemstone. Level 5. Trash. Well, we had to try. So, let's just drop down here and make our way out. Main chamber is here. Way forward is behind us. Looks like we may have another side area, so let's see. Nope, no side area. Alright, proceed forward. Keeper of the Old Lords. Alright, we need fire protection. Of course, he's gotta use his fucking magic. That's it. I love this fucking weapon. Sharp damp blood gemstone, 211 echoes, 2 madman's insight. Go ahead and light the lantern and let's get to the lower level. First, change your outfit back. Alright, bottom level, second layer ahead, but a side area to our right. Go ahead on through and let's check it out. Go slow, make sure to watch out for hunters. Got another big area, I suspect there will be hunters ahead. Got my monocular on. Guardians. 1 and 2. A bone ash hunter in the far distance. What about to the left? 2 bone ash hunters. Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah, it don't get no fucking nastier than that. Alright, big guy. You gotta hit me, hit me. Wow, this fucking guy don't stun for shit. There he does. Alright, we got blood vials. I want to get this one's attention. Come here, guy. Alright, we're gonna need to change strategy here. Blue elixir. I'm gonna need to get the drop on this broad. So, let's use this and get closer. Essentially, I want to wait for the opportune moment to drink the lead elixir and have my numbing mist ready. And that is it. Now we'll do the same thing with pitch with this one here. I need to get in behind her to get the advantage of surprise. So another blue elixir will do the job. Get me past her detection. Is she standing in oil? Oh, good. She's standing in oil too. That's even better. But I think she has poison, but I think she has fire damage resistance. But that's okay. girl. Whoa. Good stuff. So she's standing in oil amplified by fire damage, so I was able to take her down that much easier. So that was actually fucking beautiful. Awesome. Alright, now, let's focus. We got a passage through here. What's ahead of us down there? Poison, incense, it looks like. Oh, fucking bell-ringing witches. Okay, obviously we got some bell-ringing action, so we're gonna need to get rid of these sons of bitches first. I'll deal with them fucking things later. I ain't got the pet. I don't. Oh, come on. You fucking serious? Alright. Alright. Just trying to get my bearings of where the hell this bell-ringing woman is. Obviously, I've only got one of the phantoms chasing me, but he's been taken care of. So I need to find a way to get the other ones to basically appear in such a way that it makes it susceptible to where I can take them down with minimal difficulty. This is obviously going to be my way there. I don't know what this ladder area goes to up here. Let's check it out, make sure. Alright. Well, that answers that question. So that takes care of the chunky monkey up here. And essentially we can open up the coffin here, but I'm still going to finish my sweep of this area. So let's open the coffin. Great one's wisdom. So we still have a bit of extra of an area to search, so let's continue it. Ah, there you are. So let's head upstairs. Obviously this little these bug boys are dropping down here, so that means she must be up here. Yep. Tempering Blood Gemstone from the dispatched Nightmare. And here's the bell ringing bitch. And she's now out of the equation. So with her taken down, the Nightmare has been dispatched. I can now open up the door down here and see what's on the other side. It's probably just a chamber leading into an even lower level area, that's all. Got a side area here. Ghoulies. Just sitting here contemplating his life. Why the hell did I volunteer to come down here and dig in this fucking shithole? Fume mold level 5. And quicksilver bullets. Smash the box, make sure there's nothing there. And I think it's safe to say we can move on now. But before I do, I want to check. Let me go down here and kill these let me go down here and kill these vampire bitches. These giant ticks. And see what we get from this. Now let's double back and search. I think it was this passage right here, wasn't it? See if there should be a blood liquor up here. If there isn't, then I'm not worried about it. I'll come back another time and I'll check it when I've swept the next area. Nope, no blood liquor. So we can get the hell out of Dodge. Side area has been cleared. Coffin opened. Enemies neutralized. Now we can move on to the second dungeon lair and get moving. That'll be to our right. So upon opening this, open the lantern, and then open the gate. Look at the fucking health that guy took from me. So we got some ritual blood here. Oh, we got a lot of ritual blood. We could actually sell some ritual blood, get some money. A lot of echoes that we had there because it's actually starting to stash inside my stash. So let's take a quick gander ahead of us. Let's scout ahead of us, make sure there's no threats that we can't manage. So we got 2 ghoulies there. We got a ghoulie playing possum here. Multiple traps, totems around us. There, everywhere. Just trying to get a fix on the possibility of there being a threat. Like a hunter, maybe? So, before we get any fucking further ahead, sweep the area for any resources. Chests, items dropped, bodies with prizes behind them. Alright, we got some more ritual blood. Oh! Oh, damn, I get nervous tripping that fucking thing. Head over here. Open the chest. Yellow bone. Over here, another ghoulie playing possum. Another one playing possum. I can hear the boss. It's definitely going to be a bloodletting beast. So obviously this passage is going to basically be an underground courtyard. Like a little court hall, whatever you want to call it. Go through the door, see what's inside. Witches, wonderful. Shit. I'm definitely gonna need bone marrow ash to drop these bitches fast because they're gonna kill me before I even get a chance to get close enough to hit them with my attack. So once those ones pretty much neutralize, we'll head through this gate here first. And we got a guardian in our way. Dispatch him. Curse tempering blood gemstone. And then open the chest, stone chest, get 6 ritual blood out of there. Now we will head through this gate here. Blood vials. And then obviously this passage here. would not recommend using the beast blood pellet unless you're absolutely sure you can kill them in the first few hits, because like I said, it will set you up for them to fuck your ass up because you take more damage. It's like a, you know, high risk, high reward item that you use. Dropping him, get quicksilver bullets, go ahead and pull the lever. And let's get into the next piece of business. Obviously, we have a blood liquor close by. Trying to keep my eyes open. I think it's right above us. So we'll need to go around. Obviously, it's going to be the Skeletor asshole we dropped. So I'm pretty sure that's where it'll be. There she is. Walk right in and just put her on her ass. So once we get that one down, let's go check out. There's our next one. Fat bitch is in here feeding on this chunky. So let's get this one too. And that's it. Now we're out of here. Let's head for the exit. Oh, we got another one right there. Cool. Then that's our way out right there in front of us. A damn blood-tinged gemstone. So we'll go ahead and take down this boss, and then I'm actually going to take a bit. I'm going to take a bit of a brief run back to the side area previous of this chamber, because I think ultimately we'll have another blood liquor there. The man-eater boar, wonderful. Oh god, is he gonna charge us? He's gonna charge us. Come on, boy. Nope. Nope. Face the wall. No escape for you. Face the wall. I love this. It's like a perfect setup. He can't even get out of it. He's just constantly just stuck there. God damn, you riches. And that's it. Now we got a radiant damp blood gem and almost 200,000 echoes. So we'll light the lantern, and then we'll make a quick run back to the side area previous of the second Chalice dungeon lair, and we will go through seeing if that other fatty has 31,000 echoes from a blood liquor lying in wait for me. It's very weird how it sets up these liquors, because essentially they basically appear once you've only gone a certain distance away. Then there's some instances where they should appear and they don't, and then there's instances where they appear and you're like 2 fucking rooms away. Not even that close. But somehow they just what? Just drop right out of the ceiling like, clear blue sky. So there's our gate through. Here's our way up. Yo, brother, how's it going? You got a blood liquor? Nope, no blood liquor. Tough break. How goes it? How's your morning, guy? Alright, so it doesn't look like we'll just head back to the second dungeon lair and get on with the third lair access point. Wait a minute. Oh, wrong way. Fucking, I'm getting all sorts of turned around. How's your morning going, brother? You staying warm wherever you are, or are you not getting snow as of yet? Go ahead and get some blood bullets in us, and use the blood vials, and go from there. So with that being said, we have the layer 3 now. No side area to speak of. No balconies, so there's no hidden items. So essentially, we'll just go right through and get into the next business of hand. I'm going real slow, because I don't want to get caught. Oh! There we have a madman with a corpse. Let's take her down. Hi, guy. What's up? Bring home the bacon. Alright, let's see what we have here. Multiple ghoulies. Multiple corpses. Blood gels. Poison enemy. Uber ghoulie over there. So far, no hunters to speak of. So in lieu of the fact that we don't have much in the way of existential threats here, we're going to go ahead and take advantage of the fire damage element of these enemies. Go ahead and switch to your flame sprayer or your torch, whatever you prefer. I'm only using my torch because it's faster, and essentially we got quicksilver bullets to burn. Come on, dickhead. Oh, I cannot stress how incredibly stupidly bad that would have been. How the hell do you get up there when the ladder's fucking broken? It's not attached to anything. Oh god. Okay. Definitely gonna need to get rid of this rat first. Where you going, rat? I need to get the rat away from me. I cannot afford to have the rat involved in the fight, because if he gets involved in the fight, any misstep I make could fuck me. I don't have any lead elixir. All I got is numbing mist, and I can beat her without the lead elixir, but I need the advantage of being able to give her my full attention. God damn it. It's exactly what I didn't want to have happen. Now I've got to fucking hope to God I can get lucky enough to get enough damn. Oh great, now she's got a bolt. Now she's got the fire paper on her side. Oh. That was nerve-wracking. Fucking, I knew that rat. I was trying to lure the rat out of there so she didn't hear the fighting, but that didn't end up happening. She still ended up hearing it. Alright. Go slow. And we got a tunnel to the left and a tunnel to the right. Rats. I'll go for the rats in a minute. I want to check this up. Okay, here's my way up. There's our ghoulie friend. Thank you, guy. I'll see you later. And it looks like we got another one going up. Oh, hello. Guardian. Oh! Ball and chain asshole. Tempering blood gemstone. Thank you. Open the stone coffin. What do we got? Yellow backbone. And some numbing mist. I'll take them both. Thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and get... Definitely gonna want some blood cocktail. Bitch! That fucked me up. I should have fucking... That fucked me up. Oh, that was so sick. That was disgusting. That was so disgusting. God damn it. That was fucking vile, man. I can't believe that. That was vile as it fucking gets. Don't breathe, because I gotta get all them echoes back. That's almost 3 million. I have to get them back. I am changing my fucking weapon for damn sure. That was fucking horseshit. I've really got to get those weapons more stronger, because that was fucked. I can't believe they fucking did me like that, bro. I'm gonna walk like I am on fucking sheets of glass. I'm gonna walk through this fiasco. Come and get it, asshole. I will say this is definitely a keeper for a chalice dungeon. I'm going to keep this one around too for a little while because this has got some farming potential. I mean, the blood gels alone are 20,000 echoes apiece. And if I can get back, and if I can get visceral attacks with the additional measures of an elemental factor of just the nature of that, I mean, that is awesome. I mean, that is going to be a huge fucking payday. Can't fucking believe I got all of these, all of that. I'm not losing those echoes. 3 million echoes. I'm not losing them. I can't lose them. Absolutely cannot lose them. I'm not looking forward to this part because I gotta fight this fucking hunter witch again. Alright, I got the advantage here, so. Alright, what do I need? Fuck me. A blue, lead elixir, and definitely gonna be some numbing mist. Because I'm covering all my bases with this bullshit. That's a wrap. Yeet. Which dropped me. Tempering Damp Blood Gemstone, 122,000 echoes too, so I'll take it. Alright, you fucking fat bastard. Give me back my fucking echoes. $343 million, almost 3.5 million echoes. I am not. Stop playing games with me. If you gotta swing on me, swing on me. Stop playing games. He just keeps walking up on me like he's trying to get right close, like before he attacks. From any other instance, he would attack just out of range. See what he's trying to do there? Fucking snake. 51,000 echoes. Get some blood bullets. And then open the gate out of here. Before we move on, though, I'm going to take advantage and get those other two enemies, the Uber Ghoulie and the Guardian asshole up above. Skeletor asshole. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get some. I'll get some blood, blood liquor. All right, that takes care of him. Come on, big guy. Bring that shit. Nope. Bye. Yellow bone. I'll take it. No blood liquor there. Fine by me. Let's head out the way we came and get to the main gate. At this point, I don't even give a shit if there's any blood liquors. Wait a minute. Thought I heard him. Nope, no blood liquor. I thought I heard him. Over here, this guy dropped a blood vial, so I'll take that. I know we'll definitely probably have a blood liquor by the, where we killed, the madman with the corpse in the main chamber's entrance. No? Wow. Okay. We definitely got a side area ahead of us, though. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm gonna go burn my echoes. Fuck that. I'm not risking it. Let me go check one last time if there's any blood liquors in the area first. Because I'm a little further away now. They may have spawned in. If they did spawn in, I'll take advantage of it. But after I've dispatched them, I'm getting my echoes and I'm burning the fucking things before I lose them. I'm not taking the risk of losing them again. So let's head through this passage here. No blood liquors. There's our girl. I called it. There we have it. Two of them. Going real fucking slow. Alright. Let's use our... just to teleport back to the lantern, and then we're gonna head back to the Hunter's Dream and burn these echoes. In fact, let's get that done real quick. Wow. Stressful, stressful, stressful.
Welcome. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close.
Alright, we got strength that'll go up. We'll go vitality to go up. I'm basically applying it to only the stats that where it'll actually generate some benefit. So here we got 2 for strength, so we'll elevate it there in that regard. And that will be all of what it needs to be there. I'm gonna resupply as well because I definitely want to. So let's see, what do we need? Definitely beast blood pellet, some blue elixir, definitely some lead elixir, no Molotovs yet, 4 on the pungent cocktail, 2 on the numbing mist, 7 on the throwing knives, 18 on the stones, fire paper, and a bone marrow ash. As a matter of fact, let's buy a bloodstone chunk too while we're at it, since we got enough to buy one. So let's get right back into that chalice dungeon. Let's finish it. I'm pretty sure this is going to take us to layer 4. Knowing my luck, it'll take me to layer 4, so we'll see. So as soon as we enter the area, just go ahead over here, dispatch this bitch one more time. We're not going to go into the whole dungeon area. We pretty much have cleaned it out in relative sensibilities, so we're just going to get her and then just press on into the next area. Obviously, there's a passage above us, so there's going to be either a hidden passage or possibly a bridge point leading into that side area, so... Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh, come on. Every time I feel like I'm gonna sneeze, then it stops. I hope I'm not getting fucking sick. Fucking dick. Ghoulie up there above us, including this asshole here. Grab the Great One Cold Blood, drop that one, and then we're gonna head through here. Grab the Sharp Damp Blood Gemstone. Quicksilver bullets, head downstairs before we go any further upward. Here we have a door leading to a courtyard area below us. There's a guardian here at the center. Avoid his gaze and circle around to his rear for an easy backstab takedown. $50,000 echoes and a yellow backbone for ritual materials. Open the chest, and you'll have some quicksilver bullets as well. Open the door here, and we have a guardian, we have a snatcher, and we have a chest, as well as a jailer. So let's get rid of the jailer first. Take him down. Go ahead and open the chest first before you engage the Snatcher. And inside we'll find the Temporary Damp Blood Gemstone. Picked on the Snatcher for some ritual blood. Now we will make our way over and up. And then through here. Obviously this is probably where we came in. Yep, but we have the door here that we did not navigate. And up here, it looks like we have a hidden passage. Grab the Great One's Wisdom. Give this guy a rating. Give this guy a rating. I don't understand why people do that. You got one guy here already pointing in here, but you gotta have this guy over here, basically just kind of undermining the previous one's note. Like, come on, man. That's kind of a dick move, really. That guy is already trying to get... He's pretty much made it clear already, so what are you trying to score points for? Cursed murky damp blood gemstone. Oh, you fucking fat. Dickhead. Put some clothes on, you fat bastard. Open the stone chest, and why are you bowing? I swear. I really wish I could disable the taunts in this, because they do not help me. They make it harder. So once we've dispatched the chunky monkey and gotten his little prize treasure chest, we're gonna go back the way we came. And I think there was something else we overlooked. I just didn't get a chance to really devote my time to looking at it. There's something below us. Oh no, it's in here. Here it is. This is what I was looking for. Backstab him. Blood vials. Ah, okay. Oh shit. Well, that was a short-lived experience. Come on, lady, really? Now I can get the fucking bitch like that. Fucking bitch. She tried. I don't like catching her. I have to catch her off guard, because if I don't catch her off guard, she'll get the advantage where it's impossible for me to pin her down without her becoming overly aggressive to the point where it's impossible to navigate her attacks. I mean, I can parry her, but it is very fucking hard to parry her. Unlike the Canehurst Hunter, the Bone Ash Hunter's attacks are very hard to counter because they move so swift. And I mean, the Saw Spear and the Saw Cleaver are essentially very fast striking weapons, but it's impossible to telegraph it because she's constantly juking and, you know, moving around. She's a lot more faster than the Canehurst Hunter. Canehurst Hunter isn't moving nearly as fast as she does. So now I got to figure out what's going on below us. Obviously, we got a lot of poison things, but I'm a little leery. Is there a Canehurst Hunter down here? There's no way there's just one hunter in this fucking room. So I'm gonna try to fucking do this carefully. I don't see anything. I'm always fucking paranoid when there's hunters involved. Definitely want my medicine. Great One's Wisdom, Numbing Mist, Great One's Cold Blood. Numbing Mist. Get a lot of Numbing Mist from this one, I will give it that. So let's make our way out now. Keep my ears open for any blood lickers. Like that. Little bitch is right here. She's gonna be facing this fucking doorway. Which means I'm not gonna have the element of surprise. Two of them. 1 and 2. They takes care of them. But down there, nothing. Just rats. Alright, so let's go back upstairs now because I didn't search the bottom floor as of yet. Or maybe I did, I can't remember. Fuck it, I don't care. Pretty sure we'll have a blood licker at the end with that chunky monkey that was guarding... not this way, the other fucking way. I gotta find it. Here we go. Here. And do we have a blood licker with Mr. Roly-Poly at the end of this little hallway? Let's find out. Nope. No roly-poly, ain't got no blood liquor. So let's double back. Oh, what the hell? Fucking damn camera. Another one? Where the hell is it? Right there. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll get this one too. Oh, that takes care of that. And here's another one. Well, fucking hell. I won't say no. So that takes care of them. And now I can get the fuck out of Dodge. I got everything I needed. I didn't get what I was looking for. Am I hearing shit? What the hell? These bitches just drop out of clear blue sky. It's like, damn, girl. It's like the instances when I'm not looking for them, now they're coming out of the woodwork like roaches. When I am looking for them, nowhere to be found. But when I'm not really looking for them, they just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so here is gonna be our next Chalice Dungeon Lair boss, right here. Let's see what we get. I got no Quicksilver bullets almost, so I gotta hopefully it's not a terribly hard one. To marry an elder. I'll take it. Hi, boy. And boom! That's a wrap. Now take care of him. And we got a cold abyssal blood gem as well as one bloodstone chunk. And is that the end of the lair? It looks like it is. Curious to see what this gemstone has provided me. So let's take a look real quick. Oh, reduces stamina cost by 1.5, adds physical attack by 10 by 15, so it's kind of a decent one. Definitely would probably be the antithesis of a powerful strength gemstone, especially if I use bolt paper with fire paper. So maybe this would be a good antithesis of a bolt paper gemstone. I'll use it for the future of it. I'll at least put it in that, in that scope. So, alright, so we obviously have done this chalice dungeon. This one is completely capped. We don't need to sweat this one, so let's take it off the... I'm not going to keep it. I changed my mind. I'm just going to get rid of it. Because I got plenty of other gemstone ones I can do. I still got 2 others I gotta do, and I still gotta find the one weapon, the Lost Tantris, or Uncanny Tantris, and then the 9 runes that I'm looking for the Carol runes. So we need to find those. But before we even think about moving forward with anything of those in that nature, I want to get through Byrgenwerth. So
very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
I do want to pay one quick visit, though, to Central Yarnum, essentially because I want to talk to Gilbert. I believe he may be approaching his transformation phase where he turns into a beast. But I need to check on him. We actually didn't see that. We didn't have that conversation with him in the previous 2, so... Oh, I guess it hasn't happened yet. Kind of a curious detail. I don't know when that's supposed to happen. I've never even talked to Gilbert. I gotta look up Gilbert's quest line because there's certain points in the story where you actually do have that happen, but it's very kind of tricky to say when it happens. So, But in any case, we're going to head directly into Byrgenwerth now, and we're going to wrap up Byrgenwerth. So let's get this done. Once we get through Byrgenwerth, we'll open up the way to the Yargul Unseen Village. So we're going to have our rifle spear available for use. Recoil. Rifle spear, not recoil. Have your sedatives ready. Lead elixir for the hunter that's in the church. Yep, New Game Plus 2. We're working on New Game Plus 2. We're going to get the third ending, and then that's essentially what we're aiming for. So I'm basically wrapping up 1 weapon, 9 Carol runes, getting the third ending, and then pretty much that will complete my entire playthrough. It took 3 playthroughs to get all endings, and just about all the weapons and Carol runes. So we're getting all the quests completed in that order, so that's what we're working on. Welcome to the stream, brother. Hope you're having a good morning. Sedative, lead elixir. Not going to need that yet. Molotovs, yeah. And then we'll also have we'll have the bolt paper and the bone marrow ash. So let's get to work. Motherfucker. Stop sucking my brains, bitch. Oh, really? So there's no way I could stagger them through their jumping attacks? Because I used to be able to do that. I don't know. Maybe it's got to be before they jump, huh? Usually, I thought it was like when they jump, but in this instance, I guess I'm wrong. Maybe it's before they jump. Go up here and get this brain sucker here on the rear. There we go. Bye bye, boy. Hooded brain suckers are the fucking worst. They got magic. Madman's knowledge by the body. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, because I usually use the rifle spear, because I always usually get some success with hitting them with the rifle spear, but for whatever reason, I'm having a hard time with it. I've been out of practice. I haven't played this game in a hot minute. That I thought about. I was like, you know what? I kind of want to fuck with this a little bit on stream because I don't get the chance to really play it for a while. So, and I got some people who are curious to see how it's played. So I was like, okay, I got you. I can do that. Yeah, see, there we go. I might need to go to the pistol for a little bit to get some success with that. Get the Madman's knowledge off that one. Head over here. Great One's wisdom off that one. Get some blood bullets. Let's try it again. Alright, numbnuts, your turn. Come on. Over here, sedatives. Yep. Alright. That piece of business is done. Let's open up the gate and proceed on through. But obviously the number one thing we're going to want is lead elixir. Or this little choir hunter bitch above us. Grab the pearl slug from the chest. Open up the other gate, the other door. And now head up and let's engage this little trick. That wasn't lead elixir, that was my sedator, what the fuck? Little bitch. Blue elixir from her. And now we'll head up the ladder over here. And here we will find the Luminarium key. Head up the stairs. Avoid the little bug boy at the top here. There we go. Got him that time. Bang. Quicksilver bullets. And the Phantasm shell, I bet. Yep. Now we can sell that too. Alright, make our way down. And then open the door. Have a chat with this mushroom-necked asshole. What the fuck is he laughing for? Dude, I'm like literally cutting you up like beef jerky, and you're laughing? You weirdo. Alright. Now we're gonna go ahead and drop down into the fray. And there's good old Rom. Let's go ahead and equip the flame sprayer. You know, this fat bastard can move pretty good for his tiny little legs, I'm just saying. That hurt. How is he able to turn? He's not even locking on. What the fuck? Trying to get to his side, the fucker just keeps turning like fuck. He's like he's got like. Fucking little asshole. Now, pretty much that we've taken that ROM, obviously. The same shtick will happen again. Obviously, we'll encounter Queen Yarnum. The Red Moon will descend, essentially teleporting us to the Yargul Unseen Village, which was being hidden by Rom's presence. With Rom dead, we can now access the village. So now we're going to head on through and just immediately head for the lantern and light a way through there to get to where we gotta go. Get the villagers out of your way so that we can get through here and get to where we gotta be. Descend the stairs. And then around the stairs, grab the Frenzied Cold Blood. Dispatch the next villager who comes around the corner. Now, obviously, we're going to want to light the lantern, but before we take the trip back to the Hunter's Dream, we're going to want to go over here. And I believe there are some items we need to grab here, so... head down the stairs, obviously, to get those items. But essentially, we'll have to go over here to grab the Bloodstone chunk off of this body, head down the stairs, and then around. And we will encounter another enemy wheelchair guy. Take him down. Take the villager down. That's Ram looking to ambush you. And then grab the Yargul's Iron Yargul helmet. And then we're going to head back up, and then we're going to use the lantern to head back to the Hunter's Dream. And we're going to make a few stops before we seek about wrapping up the stream here momentarily. So, first thing we're going to do is we're going to pay a visit to Central Yarnum to visit whatchamacallit, Gilbert. So let's go ahead and do that. Head to Central Yarnum, visit Gilbert, and he should be starting to turn, but he won't turn until you kill the one reborn, I guess. I think that's how it works, yeah. Nope, he'll turn right away. Holy shit. Okay, maybe there is a point where he does start to turn before you take out Rom. So, okay, I misspoke. I guess maybe the timing when he starts to turn is when you actually gain access to Rom. And that is essentially when he will pretty much be a problem. So now that we pretty much figured that out, we're going to head about getting inside Yosefka's clinic now. Effectively, this should present us with an opportunity to basically get her to come forward, and we should be able to get a we should be able to get a third umbilical cord. So with the moon descended, now we can actually do that. Over here, though, we'll have a brain sucker. We're gonna go ahead and get him out of our way. Where's his testicles? You notice that? He has no balls. He's got lanky little alien feet and legs. And he's got an octopus face, but he has no testicles. Then again, the fat one doesn't have testicles either. Do not judge me. It's a very bizarre thing to look at, especially when you see a fat, bulbous thing rolling around the ground, but and he's butt-ass naked, but he has no testicles. Hell, he doesn't even have a butt crack. So we're gonna go ahead and take down these ravens. Pebble. And then head inside. And we will find all the potential patients that we originally were here. So head on in here first. Grab the Canehurst summons off the table where you were laying down. Take down this poor victim who will be Yosefka, the actual real Yosefka. Grab the Yosefka's blood vial from her body. Open the door here. Then double back and continue your sweep of this area. Obviously, we'll have a number of patients here. Number one being this one right here. This will probably be the nun, Adela. Let's see. There's Adela's Odin Writhe. So we have the complete set of the Odin Writhe runes. Over here, we will have the old man, as well as, I believe, the beast patient that we found in the Forbidden Woods. This may be the beast patient right here. Because he's eating. You know? He's eating. Madman's knowledge, so that could be the old man. And this is the beast patient right here. The pungent blood cocktail. So enter here. Open the chest. Inside we will find Madman's knowledge. And then we will make our way into here. Open the door, and we should be able to get access to Yosefka, the imposter, who is now probably who will now be able to give us the effects of the item in question that we're looking for.
God, I'm nauseous. Have you felt this? It's progressing. I can see things. I knew it. I'm different.
I will say she's got the arch right.
Oh, God, it feels awful. But it proves that I'm chosen.
You know what I'm talking about.
You see how they writhe inside my head. It's rather rapturous.
You know. And then we have 1/3 umbilical cord from her. So that will take care of the imposter, Yosefka. I'm just saying, she had the arch right. Face and you know what I'm not even gonna finish the statement. You know what I'm talking about. Face down. Yeah. You know what I'm saying. So we're gonna continue with getting back to the Hunter's Dream now. I fucking Discord is going off like a hook. Somebody's trying to get a touch. So now that we've done that, what is our next piece of business we want to do? think probably want to use all these echoes up. 120,000 right there. 20,000 there. 8,000 there. 3,000. 6,000. 1,800. 5 of these. And 20 of those. And I think what we'll do is we'll buy some bloodstone chunks, 2 of them. And I think now we're in a position where we can actually upgrade one of our weapons. And I think I really want to do the Blade of Mercy. And then I can use a Blood Rock to take the power of it even further. So now our Blade of Mercy is fully upgraded. Now we have to go to Odin Chapel. Cathedral Ward, excuse me. We'll go to Cathedral Ward, we'll check on Ariana, and then we're gonna make our way up to the Grand Cathedral, and depending on our position, I'm hoping I helped Aileen the Crow kill Henrik. If I didn't, I'm gonna be killing Aileen, not the bloody Crow of Canehurst, so. So Adriana's having her little issue. So it looks like this is all that made it. So we're gonna head. We're gonna make our way up, bypass the church servants. Bypass him. Bypass him. Oh, it looks like we're gonna be facing the bloody Crow of Canehurst. So look. Alright, so I guess that's where we're going. So this is where it's gonna be do or die for us. Put on the Maria's outfit for the sake of protections afforded to us from it. And I think the other thing we'll do is numbing mist. And lead elixir. Alright. Also, we're gonna do, not the bolt paper, we're gonna do, poison knives. This will whittle his health down a little bit. So let's cross our fingers on this front, huh? Fuck. Come on. Gotcha. Motherfucker. Took a lot of my ammo, but you know what? I beat him. I'm so glad I had this outfit, I'm telling you. That was about as tight as it gets. He just kept fucking teleporting all over the place. And plus, he's just constantly just blasting me with his fucking repeating pistol. I mean, that thing is so fucking OP. It's ridiculous. So she'll give you a bold hunter mark at Madman's Knowledge if you've already completed this quest. So her quest line will be effectively completed, and that will basically, you know, make that particular task mitigated in that respect. So we're gonna head back to the Hunter's Dream from here, and then there's just one more thing I need to do, and then I'm going to see about getting glyph codes to set up next chalice dungeons for a lot of those runes we're fucking looking for. So where we're gonna go next is gonna be the Forbidden Woods, because I don't recall if I took down the hunter in that area. Oh, matter of fact, you know what? I don't even want to do. I want to go back and get my rune changed because I want to get a blood drag for taking him down. So let's do that real quick. I think I did take him down. Okay, never mind. I thought he wasn't here, so I guess I did take him down. If I remember, I did take him down. I missed 4 dregs. I remember now. So, okay, yeah. So we did everything we needed to do there. So let's see about finding these Carol runes and this lost weapon that we're looking for. So let's pull up the note here that I made. All right, so we're looking for. Let's see. We're looking for the lost Tantris. Unauthorized access. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck on with it already. I got shit to do. Google. Fucking Google. So small wonder why you guys are garbage in the internet division. Alright, Tantris. Today, Hermano, let's go. The fuck? Bear with me. I'm on Google's being an absolute slug. My social security could expire and this fucking bitch would still be sitting here loading. Alright, here we go. Lost Tantras. Okay. So we got a treasure root chalice dungeon, so it's going to be a lower Loran root chalice dungeon. And the glyph code for the Lost Tantras is going to be 4JEF. No, disregard. I'm sorry. That's a mistake. 4J5EF EWZ. Would you fuckers update this fucking site? Alright, try a different one. WKZ XRVF Z. Alright, there we go. So that will essentially get us the Lost Chalice, the Lost Tantras, right there. Now, what we're going to be looking for is the Arcane Lake Rune. Yeah, because that previous code I put in, it was correct. So I must have mistyped it or added a number or something that was wrong. So that was, I take that back. The site was correct for a change. The codes weren't fucking bogus. But that second one was kind of off kilter because it says Lower Loran, but it's sending me through Marion. Don't know why. Suspect, to say the least. So Arcane Lake Rune level 3. That will put us in the Isu. So we will search the gravestone of Isu. YDK. NSN. H4. This will get us the Arcane Lake Rune. Now we need the Great Lake Rune. So let's pull that one up. We need both level 2 and 3. So, matter of fact, let me double check and make sure I have that. I just want to be thorough. Arcane. No, the Great Lake. Yeah, the Great Lake Rune. All damage level 4. We have level 4. We have the second level. So what we need is level 3, level 1, and level 3. So this is actually wrong. I thought I had it right. All right, level 1. That will put us Alright. Lower Hintertomb 8 JV. Nine V 6 BC. Lower Hintertomb. And that will be that one. And then I think I will do the third one here. Search Isu 7FW. GGA 2J. Okay, that's not... Something's not right with that one. 7FW. Try again. GGA 2. That's not a J, that's an I. That's why I messed up. There we go. Alright. So that will put it in for the Tantra. That pretty much will encapsulate those 3 items in particular. So. And that, I think, is going to cover it. So all these chalice dungeons we will be doing in the next roundabout measure of a playthrough. So... Done. So, what have we done? We've gotten through the Forbidden Woods. We've taken down the Shadows of Yharnam. We have taken down Rom the Vacuous Spider. We've navigated Byrgenwerth to get to Rom. We've completed most of our quest lines, including Aileen, Yosefka. We still have Carol, Adeline, or, you know, it's so many different women named with, you know, Adela, Adeline, Aileen, so many women to keep track of. We also took our initiative of doing the DLC and sweeping the research hall. We took down the Living Failures. We took down Maria and got our way to the fishing hamlet. We completed 1 chalice dungeon in bulk and essentially got, you know, a big chunk of the proportionate measure of this third playthrough completed. The next time we play, I think we'll commit ourselves fully to doing chalice dungeons only. I may even do 2 chalice dungeons and then wrap up the DLC, because I really want to get that, you know, pretty much free and clear so I can focus entirely on the chalice dungeons and the main story. I will not finish the stream's playthrough of the third ending until I have found all these runes and the Tantris that is missing. Once I've completed those things, it is open season. I am finished. I am complete. We can move forward with the third ending and proceed with the final completion of this particular game's playthrough. So I'm very happy with it. Lost a little bit of time with the Chalice dungeons, but we kind of expected that. And essentially, there's nothing really much else we could have hoped to have achieved in that respect. So, but I'm very pleased with it, and hopefully I'll be able to get the rest of it done in good amount of time the next time I play. I might play tonight, I might not, I don't know. I'm kind of whooped. I'm looking to, like, I got in a new book that I'm reading, so I'm actually looking forward to getting into that. But yeah, pretty happy with it. So I'm just looking forward to finishing this, and then I can move on to something new, fresh, and exciting. So, but that's all I got for you. Thank you very much for tuning in. Feel free to subscribe and turn the notification bell on to keep up-to-date information on when I stream next time. Like and comment any question if you like the video, and subscribe if you dig it. Comment if you have any questions, concerns, or tips, feel free to leave them in the comment section. I will take them into note and consideration and answer any of them questions if best I can. And I am going to call the ball here. It has been great, and I can't wait to get back on this later on. So thank you very much for tuning in. I am Savage Squishy 86, and this is our continuing live stream coverage and third playthrough of Bloodborne. I'll see you later, guys. Next time.